Okay. Hello, everyone. I'm working on this. Just give me a second to get this sorted out.
HIM.
That's right. Um, I'm sorry. I'm a little late. I apologize. Where is it at? Huh. Okay, guys. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Give me 1 second. I can't see chat. Oh dear. All right. Yes, it's all sorted out. Yay. Oh, sorry. Hello, everybody. Sorry I'm late. Hi, Joyce. Oh, I forgot to fix the camera. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go fix camera. Hi, Patricia. Otherwise, it'll make us all seasick. There we go. Hi, Janice. Hi, everyone. Thanks for the thumbs ups already, guys. Thanks for the thumbs up already, guys. Hi, Cheryl. Hi, Becky. I saw you were live. I just didn't get over there. I'm sorry. Hi, Mandy. Hi, Mina. Hi, Nancy. I've been trying to get everything sorted out, so I'm ready for today. Hi, Linda. Holly. Hi, Holly. Hi, Maria. Hey, Barbara. You're all just popped over from Becky's house. Yay! Hi, Janet. I'll watch it later because I really want to see what you did. Hi, Nashua. Hi, Mina. I wanted to show you guys something this morning that I asked my mom to work on. I told her yellow wasn't going to work, but she still had to try it anyways. It does show sort of, but and then I don't know. These bugs are real tiny, so they don't come out very good. She said she was having a little trouble with it. Hi, Laura. And anybody I missed? Mia, did I say hi? I hope so. Anyways, now I Mod Podged these down, and I probably should not have done that for starters. And they are old book pages, so they will not take some of the abuse that cardstock will take. I put them on cardstock, and actually that one's really pretty on the back. But these two I'm real pleased with. I think she did a good job with these. This is the butterfly I asked for. I want a bunch of those. I think they'll be really pretty. Janet's gonna go post. Okay, sweetie, thank you. Hi, Janice. Hi, Christine. And anybody I missed? Hello. No, Laura, they're not doodles. They're embroidered. See the thread on the back? Oh, let me see. That's too close. They're actually embroidered with an embroidery machine. And I hear all the time people go, "Oh, I can't sew on paper with my good machine." You can sew on paper with your good machine. Hi, Deborah. These are some birds I wanted. This one, the yellow shows only because it's dense. This one, she thought the yellow would show. I told her I didn't think it would, but she's going to have to use pretty strong colors. Yes, they're embroidered with her sewing machine. Hi, Lisa. She was having trouble, and I'm going to have to get her some more papers done up, but that's on my agenda. And I should have used glue stick. I don't know why I didn't think to use glue stick. I know better than to use Mod Podge, but I was these book pages are not sturdy enough. And of course, she has to add, to even do this, you have to add some, this is called stabilizer. But look at these. Aren't these beautiful? And I like these, but she added these little, they don't show because she didn't have in her head that I wanted all black. Who was she? Oh, Mama. My mama, Janice. I'm sorry. Um, and she uses a Bernina's embroidery machine. Um, these are pretty, but the colors don't really show up on this kind of thing. I told her like use one color and darker colors or really bright, like vibrant, like red or turquoise or something like that. And I wasn't there to pick colors for her. So I'm going to have to go over to the house and pull out some threads to try. But she's out of papers. So, and needles. I have to go get her a needle. But I thought these were beautiful. She has some herbs and I had to ask her for some birds, and she thinks most of the birds she has are too big, but I think there are some that are smaller. She was also having trouble. Okay, you have to remember, guys, I told you the other day that she found a rat in her laundry room on Monday. So her whole week has not been good. But she's so she's out of papers and I got to get her papers. But I wanted to show you guys these because I thought they are gorgeous. I think they will be beautiful. Even though this one doesn't show very much, it's so subtle that as a journal card or a pocket or something. Yeah, Linda, she had to deal with it herself. Thanks, Becky. And she does a lot of embroidery on cardstock on cards, and she makes all of our birthday cards and things like that. I was trying to think. Well, I have a journal somewhere that I have a bunch of her cards in, but I don't remember where it's at. I'll have to look for it and show you guys next time. Yeah, Cheryl, it was one of those nasty creatures. Could I watercolor the butterfly? Maybe not watercolor, Becky, but I could do it with my Inktense pencils. You know, if I tried to watercolor it, I'm afraid there'd be well, it depends on how much water I use. But yes, there's no reason why I couldn't. Oh, I'm going to get her to make a whole bunch of those. That will be really pretty. Anyway, she also had trouble last week with the computer part of all of this. Hi, Lynn. What ruler do you use to tear a rough edge on paper? Lisa, you're here. Can you grab your link? Lynn, this is my tear ruler that I made after watching Lisa from Lisa My Eclectics Life video. And it's my favorite tear ruler. I have a $20-some metal tear ruler that I hate with a passion. So Lisa's going to grab the link to her video, Lynn, so that you can, you know, flag it so you can watch it. This was really easy to make. I think I did get this ruler at the Dollar Tree. Lisa got her ruler, I think, at Walmart. I'm not sure where I got this one, because I think she said the ruler at Walmart was 98 cents and the one at Dollar Tree is $1. So, you know, but yeah, I'm amazed that she got a ball, because I'm not sure I've even said hello to everyone. If I haven't, guys, hello. Anyways, guys, I think you'll be seeing some of these things in my journals in the future, because I think these are gorgeous, and I think that even though she was having trouble, you're welcome, Lynn. Now I'm going to tell you on these papers, I just ripped them out of the book, but they're kind of old. So this is my favorite one, though. I really do like this ruler. She was having trouble, but I think she was also having fun doing it, and that's a reason I ask my mom to do things sometimes, is because she has fun doing it. Well, apparently the normal needle that she expected to use on it doesn't work. Sometimes, guys, when your sewing machine doesn't do what you want it to do, you have to remember that it is a machine and you're doing things that are unexpected. Like, okay, I had told her I had Mod Podged these down, so she chose to use the titanium, less sticky, for sticky fabric stuffs needle. It didn't work. So when she knew she was having trouble, she realized it was probably the needle. So she went to a different needle and got results. Then, like I said, she picked a really dark gold yellow thinking it would work, and it's on the page it doesn't show up very much. It is beautiful. It just doesn't show up very much. She's afraid that these are too big, and I told her they weren't too big because they would be gorgeous on a pocket, you know, that kind of thing. So, and you know, things happen, especially when you're doing stuff that's weird. You got to realize that it's not a exact science. Lisa's Terra Ruler video is great. So, okay, I guess we get to work now. Who's going to play in their little journal today? Barbara can't play because she finished hers. Are you going to play in something else, Bodge? Mina, let me pull this back out. I did put the paper onto cardstock. Okay. Only because the book paper, Sherry and Linda and Patricia and Laura and Barbara's going to work in her fairy book, and Becky's going to work. These book papers are so fragile that I knew they weren't going to hold up. Now, normally I would have just sent her some papers or some cardstock. So I Mod Podged the papers to the cardstock, and I shouldn't have done that. I should have used glue stick. I will always tell you guys, use something that's not sticky, and I should have thought, and I didn't. I don't know why, you know, so it's my fault too. She's having trouble. Then she has to add, this is called stabilizer, and this is a big one, and you tear it away. This is tearaway stabilizer. Watch now, play later. The little book, yes. So there are different kinds of stabilizers. Some of them wash away, and the density of the stitches can sometimes tear the paper. But I don't know if you can see how dense that black is, and it's not torn. And part of that is the stabilizer back here. Now on this bee, he is very dense. You can see the thickness that it adds. And he barely shows up as a bee. He's a little too small, and it tore the book paper. But I mean, this book is so fragile that it just kind of falls apart. But yet it didn't tear the cardstock. So it all depends on what you're putting it on. Yeah, use a glue stick. Use a glue stick to put your papers together. Use a glue stick. Okay, Maria's going to be right back, and I've got to get my little book. Oh, I'm excited about the Totally Junk Journal project for today, too. I am. Okay, this is leftovers from, I like this little red circle. Oh, there's two little red circles, two little red sizes. This is just leftover stuff And rather than being in a big box with all my other leftover stuff, I have it in this envelope, in these envelopes, because it's easier to have a stash of leftover stuff with your project for the day kind of thing. Barbara said she started her Totally Junk journal. Yay, I have stuff for the junk journal. Excited. Yay, look. You're in the wrong room to play along, Nancy. Well, you can just watch and go later. I always tell y'all, if you don't have junk envelopes, which I'm sorry, we get so many of them, it just amazes me. But not only that, Mom saves her junk mail for me. You don't have to toss it. No. Okay, and we have some fun little stuffs in here. These are just little stamped stuff that somehow or another ended up in this envelope instead of in some other form of being put away. Just, I don't know why. So, okay, so I have this little pile of stuff. Now I have to find a page. Thank you, Janet. Thank you, Linda. Thank you, Jersey. Yeah, you know, I'm not quite a hoarder, but it comes very, very close. Okay, there's a giant white page, but I don't really want to work on a giant white page. I'm looking for a page to play on. I like this one. Okay, this is the back paper. Borderline art supplies. Yeah, recycling stuff, hoarding. Yep. Now, I told y'all that my limit in my box of junk mail envelopes is one shoebox. The problem is that the lid barely clips on the top of it, and that's what happened the other day. The lid popped off and went down beside me, and I haven't cleaned that mess up yet. You really didn't want to part with them? We could call anything art supplies, though, Mina. Okay, so this is my back page, and I have done the very back page and the second to the back page. Then I have a page that was real thin, but yet it's done on one side but not the other side. Did we all find the right page? I have a one basket limit. Yes, you got to kind of have a limit. Otherwise, it just grows and grows and grows. We got it. Yeah, we got it. Okay. And for some reason, this big word that says difference kind of said it wanted to be in my book. Oh, this is really interesting. This says, too often, history focuses on a difference. Oh, don't give up, Holly. Just grab a page and play. It's all about playing on it anyways. Okay. Oh, somehow I got a bug out. I don't know that that page is going to be big enough. Wow. You know how when you do something and you go, oh. Oh, good. Andrea's here. Hello, Andrea. And hi, Linda, did I say hello? Using the sticker that says creativity equals joy. That's a good sticker. Hello, Patricia. Did I say hello? Hi. Andrea, you're here, and I want to tell you something. I'm going to tell you all something, but I'm going to tell Andrea because we wouldn't tell her the other day. Are you ready, Andrea? The other day when Lisa and I were on, we were talking about something, and we were trying not to tell anybody because we hadn't finalized what we were planning. That's the big problem. We hadn't made all of our decisions yet, and we hadn't gotten confirmation yet on our players. Kathy from Kathy's World put out a challenge, and I believe there's a group from the Fibsville group that's going to play too. She wanted us to put together a team and to make something. She didn't care what it was to make something. So Lisa, Janet, Teresa, and I are on the Worker Bees team for this project, and we are going to make a journal The 3 of them are going to send me stuffs, and I'm going to put together a little journal for the Defy auction. That's what it's about. It's about making something handmade for the Defy auction. And I'll bet you one of my mods will put in the link to Kathy's video. And I know on Facebook I saw another group together, and if anybody wants to tell me what it was, I'll be glad to read it. I just can't remember who the other group is. I know it's a Fibsville group. I didn't know. And Janet's already got her stuff already go. Anyways, it's all about making something handmade for the Defy auction. It doesn't have to be. Sherry is in on it with one of the Fibsville groups. That's awesome, Sherry. So that's what it was all about, Andrea, but we just really couldn't. That was the deal. And I have not decided what I'm going to do with this page. It just sometimes, you know, things just don't. Always. Okay, got it. You know, sometimes they come together really fast and really easy. Okay. Hollywood, I think we usually call her Nashua now. That may not be what she wants to be called. Okay, Janet just posted the link to Kathy's World's video. If anybody's interested and not already on a team or playing or for some reason we're going to ink everything today. Janet and Lisa are on it. Yeah. Lisa is so good about remembering to ink stuff, and I always forget. And then I get it all down, and I'm going, oh, I wanted to ink that. So I did re-ink my pad the other day. For some reason, it had just gotten very dry. I was real surprised. Hadn't thought I used it that much, but we have a lovely rainy day here. It's rained off and on. Poor Jeff had to go out and get wet because he forgot to do one of the chores yesterday. We're expecting some rain. I don't know if you guys realize that, but they've got a lovely tropical storm out in the Gulf. I think it's going to come in a little far west to really bother us, but the east side of the storm is always worse than the west side of the storm. So Jeff made sure all of the generators worked yesterday because we have Mom's generator over here. And then he picked up everything, but he forgot we have a oh, you're welcome, Mina. Gutter that the tree that's right here, it's a very, very, very old camphor tree. And that tree has small leaves and it just blocks up the gutter every time, even though he's got covers on it and all that kind of stuff. So he said he forgot to check it yesterday. So he was out checking it this morning, kind of in the rain. It wasn't really raining on him yet, but It was thinking about it. And Holly, did I say hello? I hope I did. I'm sorry, guys, if I missed saying hello to y'all. Okay, let's get some ink on the edge of the page. We got some stuff sticking up on the top of that one. That's what happens when you don't want to cut them off. I was going to say, the bird was the bird zine the one I did last weekend? Sometimes the mail takes a long time to get to y'all. Okay. This, I think, better go down first. Hello, Brenda. Nice to see you. My tea fairy's in the house, though, because of all the rain. Leaves was last week. And you got it. Okay, great, Lisa. Oh, well, Linda, you don't have to do that, but thank you. Birdie zine was 2 weeks ago. See, and the mail it's just, I can't tell where things are coming and going. They just don't seem to go out. Now, I will tell you, for those of you that played in the zine swap, I was a little bad this week, and I did not get it swapped out like I should have. But they are ready to go and will go in the mail tomorrow morning. And Maria, I have to go to the post office either tomorrow, depends on the weather, or Tuesday morning, and yours will go out then because I have to take it to the post office. I can't do yours. Uh-oh, it says my connection isn't stable. Goes to Phoenix first, and then, yeah, Janet, I just had a notice that said my connection was unstable, and the weather could be playing a part of that. It shouldn't be messing with it, but it could be. Swirled around, and Barbara says I swirled around the drain. Okay. Just what I don't want to be doing is swirling around in the drain. Okay. Yeah, Barbara, we have a tropical storm coming at us. It doesn't look like it's going to turn into a hurricane. It looks like it's going to pretty much stay a tropical storm. And it all depends on just how far west it goes. Jeff has battened down the hatches, done all the stuff he has to do. He hasn't taken down the bird feeders yet. He likes to give the birdies as much time as he can to let them eat. But he'll do that. If the winds pick up any this afternoon, he'll do that. It's probably going to come at us mostly tonight and tomorrow. Oh, I shouldn't have put glue up there. Linda, Orlando's a long ways away from us. We are up almost to the Alabama border. And My brother-in-law actually lives like a mile from the Alabama border. So, and yes, I did decide to put it off the center. It was a decision. And we're about as far west in Florida as you can get. So, we're far away from Orlando. But they're having tornadoes to the west of us just a little bit and just a little bit north. And that's the problem with the tropical storms. And if the east side of a hurricane is always worse than the west side. So it just depends on how far west the storm actually goes, whether or not we'll get it or whether or not further west will get it. Yes, Linda, I think I got them and I did not publish them. I am sorry. I have just been tired this week. I do apologize for that. Linda sent me some fabulous pictures of things she's done, and I just didn't get them sent to her, to the group like I should. I actually think that we need more of these. Yep. Hello, Mary. Thank you, Brenda. Oh, well, I got them, Linda, and honestly, I think that I've got about 8 or 9 emails in my box that I really need to answer. I had a bead show this week, and with everything else, and it just, I was tired. Just ornery and tired. Lazy and tired. Let's make it that way. Lazy and tired. Ta-da! Hi, Mary, and then back to work, Cheryl. Yep, that's it. It says too often history focuses on a difference. I think it needs some scribbles. Don't y'all think it needs some scribbles? Just my scribble pencil? Nope, that's not the one I want. There it is. This one's just really soft lead, so when you scribble on it. Yeah, it's been hot and sticky and yeah, Linda, I know, back to work and oh no, Andrea. Oh dear. That's not a good thing. Okay, so okay. I was gonna look. Guess I'm gonna have to go and Q-tip. Q-tip. Do I have one? No, I have one over by the sewing machine. I'm gonna go get a Q-tip. I'll be right back. Barbara's working on her fairy journal Andrea, because she's afraid she's not going to get done. By the way, guys, I use Q-tips to clean out my sewing machine. Now, don't buy cheap ones. Buy Q-tips. Real, honest to goodness Q-tips. Do not buy a cheap Q-tip and use it in your sewing machine because the cotton will come off inside there. But I use real Q-tips to clean the dust and fuzz that comes in your sewing machine. It works real well. To clean out your sewing machine. And this, guys, not the Q-tip, but using your pencil and using something to shade it is something I learned from Jean Peter in a video she just posted yesterday. Really liked that video. Lisa, I planted the rest. Porch flowers. Ooh, Mary, you're done in, aren't you? Andrea, the Tanya book has still got a lot of empty pages in it. So, I really liked what Jean had done with shading with the pencil. She also uses other tools like the Stabilo and a pastel marker or a pencil and that kind of thing. But okay, what do you guys think? Think it's done? I'm liking it. For y'all, just so you know how many we've got left. And I am getting some issues with my internet. So let it ride with me for a minute because it's popping in and popping back out. So, okay, I was going to show you. Oh, I best date this, hadn't I? I need to date it. Date it. Pen. Okay, it is 6/7/2020. 7/2020. All right. I'm liking it. I like that I left that piece stick out on top. I really like the shading. I really like that. I'm going to start using that more. Okay, I was going to show you the pages we have left. I have 1, 2, in the 3 in the front there. This also lets you see all the different ones. There's another one that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I still love this picture. That was done on, that was the second Sunday in the year. Okay, was I on 11 or 12, guys? I forgot. Oh, dear. Well, let's say 12. 13. 14. Really like how this one came out last week. 15. Okay, we have 15 pages left. That's 3 months. Is that right? Hi, Crystal. Oh, Andrea, I'm so glad I'm over that. Okay, so that was our little book page. How are we all doing on getting our little book pages done? That everybody that's playing along, are you ready for me to move on, or shall I wait a few minutes? Linda's done. Patricia's almost done. It's amazing what you can do with the scraps on your table. Lisa's done. Okay, Barbara. I'm waiting for a few more that say they're done because I want to start on our zine. Yep, I'm going to do the zine next, Lisa. So I'm going to do the Totally Junk Journal last today. Because it makes a bigger mess is the deal. Sherry says to go ahead. All right. All right. Sounds good, Lisa. If I do the zine next and you can have your lunch and okay, I'm going to put this aside. I really like how it came out. You know, it's really fun when you get pleased with your own stuff. Patricia got done. Okay, so today we're going to do a zine all about eyes. I pulled up some quotes about eyes. One of my favorites actually is a proverb, not a quote from what I found. It says, the eyes are the window to the soul. But I found some really interesting quotes. This one is by F. Scott Fitzgerald. It says, the world only exists in your eyes. You can make it as big or as small as you want. Bob Marley says, open your eyes, look within. If you are satisfied with the life, are you satisfied with the life you're living? James Joyce says, shut your eyes and see. So that's what we're going to do today, is we're going to do eyes. And I agree with you, Mary, but our flowers need to get planted in December and January, because otherwise another month and they will die. They just don't, flowers don't live very well in the summertime here. It just gets too hot. And Brenda, I am going to draw some, but I am going to use a magazine and cut a bunch of them out, because I am not very good when it comes to drawing. It's not my specialty by any means. And Maria is back. Maria, you are back just in time to make the zine. You haven't missed anything, Barbara, other than my telling them that we're going to make a zine about eyes today. And so I have a magazine because I'm going to cut out a bunch of eyes, as well as maybe draw a few. Oh, I hate it when the magazine smells. It's like, and this magazine's been around a long time. It's not new. And I've apparently used the cover off of it, but it's got the perfume in it. Just awful. So, okay, I like her eyes. And I like her eyes. Like that one, but it's way too big. Mina says Mina can't work because she's got a kitty on her lap. I bet it's way too. Barbara, I usually set them aside for quite a while before I do open them. You can't hardly see her eyes. Did I do an eye zine earlier in the year? I don't think so. Did I? Oh my gosh, guys, have I done this before? Let's look. I might have done. Oh, I did. You are right, Mary. Huh. Well, shall we not do this today? Oh, no. Shall I not do this? It will be different. Okay, do it again. All right. Because I kind of have a little bit of a different plan. Not the same, but okay. See what happens? And here I thought I had a new idea. Okay. Now that's really funny because I had trouble finding quotes about eyes this morning. I really did. I love these eyes. Aren't those cool? Those are really cool. I'm going to have to use those in something. You know, honestly, those would make an amazing flutterby. They look like flutterby wings. Okay. I'm going to start with these and see where we go. Cheryl's getting her paper. Oh, feather eyes. Yep. Yeah, Mary, I don't know how they can see either. Brenda has a plan. Oh, did you get a good screenshot, Brenda? If you didn't, I'll put them back up for a few minutes. And Joyce is hearing, don't it make your brown eyes blue? Brenda, let me know if I need to put it back up so you can get a better screenshot. Okay, so I have my eyes. These are too big. Let me just get rid of that. And I'll probably have to get some more because, you know. All right, I think I need a little more paper underneath that. Oh, is it getting dark outside? Then arsenal. You got a good. Okay, good, Brenda. Next tactic is an arsenal of kitty toys. Oh dear. Our kitty cat, before we lost him, he liked Jeff better than me. I didn't sit still enough, and Jeff would sit for a long period of time and let him just be. So I think I want a softer pencil. Oh, I do not even know why they put hard pencils in boxes. I really have never been able to use them. Okay. I'm being attacked by book paper. Okay. Let's see. Okay, remember this is my back cover, front cover, first and second pages. Only problem is I can't draw and talk, so you all will just have to make up the conversation for me. I don't know if you all can hear that rain, but that is a lot of rain. I think her eyelashes are going the wrong way. Andrew, that's not near as bad as when a cat jumps on your torch table. Hey, as far as I know, he only did it once. And he got lucky because he didn't get burnt. He just got singed. Yep. Can you see those? Yeah, you can. Okay. Oh, Mina. Oh, that's funny. Mm-hmm. Okay, that this definitely does not work. Come here. Where's my little piece of eraser? Boy, this person's eyelashes are really funky. I must have my eyelashes. They're all standing out straight. However, she's got um, someone else's eyebrows, that's for sure, because mine are much more funky. Okay. Our kitty cat really liked the the laser pointer. When Jeff would play with the laser pointer with him, he really liked that. Okay, so I think so. My plan is basically to put some hand drawn eyeballs in with some um, underneath and beside and all of that kind of thing with some other drawn uh, magazine pictures. Oh, somehow or another, my glue stick has got glue on the outside edges of it. Oh, and no wonder that's the one that's so old it's unreal. I made it messy. I need to use it up, but I just haven't had a chance to put it in anywhere. So. Like so. There went the Amazon guy. This lady's eyelashes, you have to look at them. She doesn't have very much in the way of eyelashes. She's got very They're short and they're not very thick. They're better looking than that, but hi Shelly. Hello. Barbara, I like that she likes to patrol. You guys might get very bored watching me make the same eyeball over and over and over again because that's kind of what they're starting to look like, is the same eyeball. Okay, let's we walked our cat on leash too, Mary. And he went on a leash when we took him in the car, and we had him on a leash when we would camp. You know, when we were he was still with us when we lived in the camper. So I could not. I was always worried if he would have gotten out that something could get him. So I usually just kept him on a very long leash. Hello, Sharon. Did I miss anybody coming in? Hi, Julie. You thought today was Fairy Book Day? Uh-oh, Cheryl, that's not good. No, Fairy Book Day is on Tuesday and Thursday. At least that's what we've been doing. So we'll probably, Lisa says that when June ends, the fairy book ends, whether it's finished or not. And I get her point. I definitely get her point. Oh, I'm not leaving room for my sayings. I have to think about that. I need to put my sayings in there so I know my quotes. Hi, Debbie. He likes your house better. All the cats in our neighborhood like our house better because there's no dogs here. There's dogs in every yard all the way around us, but there are no dogs in our yard. So they seem to like everybody's our yard better than everybody else's. Okay. Linda's on it. Yay, Linda's on it. Yeah, cats can do that, don't they, Mina? They can just, I'm yours if you feed me and love on me. And I have a friend who used to have she had like a little screen enclosure on one of her windows where she could open the window and the cats could actually sit outside in this little screened in window thing that her brother had built for her, so her cats could have outside time. But not go outside. Okay, so that looks good for those three. Okay, Joyce. I'll be here. I'm not going to go away that fast. Okay, so we need to glue down some stuff so that we have a little more stability here. Somebody was doing a project, whether it was I think it was the iCAD project, but it was a long project. It was one of those, it might have been the 100-day project, and they were putting an eye on they were drawing an eye on every card that they did. And I don't remember who it was. Yeah, you know how to do that, right, Mary? Uh-huh. Mary knows how to do that. Okay. Oh, I have another lady. Where'd she go? There we go. Yeah, who was it that was doing that? Barbara can't remember either, and I know I should be able to remember because it's somebody that I see their posts pretty regularly, so I hate when the glue stick won't go back into the glue thingy. Okay, so we got the front cover and 2 pages done. So now I got to draw some more eyes. Yes, Julie, you got that zinc mat. Paint Girly, that was Lori's crunchy book, Barbara. Yeah. She drew an eye on every page of her crunchy book. You've looked and looked for that mat someday? Oh dear, Mina. Mm-hmm. Okay, but that would be awesome, Barbara. Thank you. Well, okay, we got to have some more eyes on here. Sometimes I think I get the eyelashes backwards. Yeah, I think they're backwards. That's why I think that don't look right. Oh well. I think it was Lori's video that made me think of doing an eye zine, and I had forgotten I had already done one. See how much I remember. Make this eye look this direction. Oh, this eye is going to look straight at you. Can you all hear that rain? Boy, is it raining. Jeff made sure all 3 of the generators run, which is a good thing because my camper refrigerator is full. So, got to make sure everything runs in case we lose our power. Thank you, Barbara. The thing about Dollar Tree is sometimes if you don't get something in there, when you see it, you will not find it again. Now, some things they actually stock, and some things they don't. Now, Lisa did find out some information the other day, which I kind of knew that there were different size stores, and that some stores, and I think part of it is the area that they're located in, because our two, and we have two bigger stores, but we're a bigger town than Lisa. And there are multiple stores that don't have Pensacola addresses too, out in there's one over in Milton, there's one in Pace, that kind of thing. So there's a lot of those stores. And there might be one in Cantonment, I don't know. But there's a lot of those stores that don't actually have Pensacola addresses, because we have a lot of towns that technically aren't Pensacola, but add to our what do you call that? The number of people we have here. Anyways, Lisa said that she talked to one of the people that work there, and that there are smaller stores, and they are only given so much space for the craft department based on the size of their store. And I think the smaller stores go in less high-end areas, because that's the thing with ours. The two nicer stores are in the high-end areas. And even though they're both on this side of town, the ones clear across on the other side of town are all smaller stores. So, I think that's part of it, but they only have so much. Howard's Storage World is very pricey, but there are a few things. Well, that's interesting, Julie. Yeah, sometimes when you start a project and don't realize what it is going to take to do, say, 100 collages, because when I did that 100-day project, that was a big project, and I hadn't really thought about the fact that I was doing 100 collages. But not only that, I did 100 videos, and that was really hard. I won't do that again, I don't think. If I did the project again, I don't think I would do a video of it every day. Lisa's doing the iCAD challenge, and I really wanted to do it, but it's like I have so much to do right now that I just decided I really like that eye. That's oh, I forgot this lady doesn't have any eyelashes. Yeah, never ever do I plan to do 100 anythings. Oh, yeah, Barbara. I forgot this lady's eyelashes. She really needs some. Now, she doesn't have to have very many eyelashes, but she needs some. You know. And I would really like to do the iCAD project, and actually, after seeing Jean Peters' work here recently, just some stuff that I hadn't been aware of. Oh my gosh, I want to try doing. I'd love to do the iCADs with um, some of to emulate some of her technique and some of her designs. I just think what she does is amazing. Um, and she just did a video, and I learned a lot just from a very simple little video from her. It was really cool. Okay, so those all end up in the middle. Why is that? Okay, this is a spread. I can put an eye right here in the middle. Which way is it going to look? It's going to look this way. No, it's going to look that way. Right? Yeah. No, it's got to look this way. Of course, you never catch me drawing anything 100 of, so just so y'all know. I'll read chat here in just a minute. Oh, see, I keep forgetting their eyelashes. That's just... I must not like eyelashes today. I don't know. There we go. A zine of eyes. Yes. Um, and see, I thought about it, Mindy, but I just was okay, tags instead of whose comment was that? Because I really want to see. Barbara is sort of doing Peg and Shield's ATC challenge. Tags instead of ATCs. It's Daisy Yellow. Her iCAD challenge. Is that what you're asking me, Barbara? Oh, Jean Peter? Yes, Jean Peter artist. Her work is that what we're talking about? Like to do 100 eyes. Well, the 100-day challenge, it's already started, I think. It usually starts in April and goes till July. And that would be very interesting, Mary, to do 100 eyes in melted crayons. Yeah, that would be very cool. Okay, this eye needs to look that way. Somehow I have to make this one look that way. It's a good thing that these are just the backgrounds for the other eyes because, you know, they're not very... Okay. That one has very bulky eyebrows. That's okay. All right, now I need a bunch more little eyes because I didn't cut out enough. Oh, I had looked at her eyes earlier. I really like her eyes. Oh, and that's another one of those smelly pages. Definitely smelly pages. Oh, I like her eyes. She has good eyes. Oh, look, we got some little tiny ADB squares in their eyes. That's cool. I'll try those. All right, let's see what we got here. Oops, I cut off her eyes. Guess I didn't like hers. For you, Maria's no eyes today. Okay. And no eyes for Julie. Julie says she won't be doing eyes either. Okay. It's a good thing that I make copies instead of sending this smelly paper. Oof. You're going to do it though. You don't get it. Well, I just I have all kinds of little sayings that are about eyes. Who was doing the 100? Oh, I don't think anybody's doing 100 eyes. Mary. Lori was doing did a crunchy book, and I didn't know I couldn't remember what it was that I knew I had seen someone that was doing a lot of eyes, and I just couldn't remember who it was. Okay, so okay, like that. Yeah, that was the thing that I didn't know whether it was a 100-day project or an iCAD project or just what, but it was Lori, and she was doing a crunchy book, and she was putting in an eye on every page of her crunchy book. Mary. Okay, and these are before and after eyes, and quite frankly, they don't have any difference in them at all, if you ask me. Okay, this needs to be straight on this side so that it goes right like that. Yep. Yes, Mary. Barbara posted a link to Lori's video, to Paint Girlie's video. I'm brilliant at drawing hearts. They look full and plump. There you go, Julie. 100 hearts. How about that? That'll work. Okay, we need some quotes. I really like this one. Open your eyes, look within. Are you satisfied with the life you're living? It's about looking within. That I really like that. Okay. Oh, at 4 o'clock in the morning? Yeah. Okay, let's see. This is a good one. If your eyes dwell in your heart, then your inner voice will be your congenial guide. Okay. Oh, I gotta get some quotes on there. Let's see what we got on this page. Oh, I like this one from Mark Twain. Just a second, and I'll read it. It says, "You can't depend on your eyes. You can't depend on your eyes when your imagination is out of focus." Mark Twain. You get 100 eyes shout out in your stream. Okay, yeah, the 100 day project starts in April and goes into July. That much I can remember, but I can never really remember all of, the dates and things. I have to kind of keep them in my head. Oh, let's see what's on the last page. Uh-huh. Okay. Oh, this one is interesting from Shakespeare. It says, "For she had eyes and chose me," which I like that. Okay. Okay, let's see here what we got. I like, there we go. But we gotta do some inking. You found her? There's actually somebody doing 100 eyes. Is anybody doing the 100 that's here in my stream, in my chat, doing the 100-day project this year? Did I do it last year or the year before? I can't remember. I think I did it the year before. It's a huge commitment of time. It's not about the project. It's about, I've done it twice. I did 100 doodles the first year I did it. And then I did 100 collages the second year I did it and created a book. I really like the collages and how they came out, but it was a big commitment time-wise. Not this year though. Yeah, Mindy, it just, I had so many other things. I did the 100 doodles, yes. And I did 100 doodles the first year I did the 100-day project. And I did them in traveler's notebooks. So they were just small little doodles. You know, roughly about 4 by 4, maybe not even quite that big. But then I did that. It's a whole book of 100 collages. And that was a big project. I really loved it when it was done. I really loved doing it, but it was a big project. So and I just decided I wanted to do more shorter projects, less big projects. And then we started a fairy book. Yeah, Mina's doing the alphabet challenge, collage challenge with me. And I had to make that hard for myself too, Mina. I managed to decide to make 2 pages for each letter. I did find some zucchini last night, though. Jeff's dad had a magazine that had zucchini on the front of it. So I found another Z, which will be very helpful. I'm having troubles with the last few letters of the alphabet, finding enough. There's a few other letters. I mean, Q is a funny word, too, as far as finding images. Now I need some more paper. Lisa's nice and full. Yes, Lisa. And you know, Mary realized that I had already done an eye zine. So I probably have used the same quotes even. I don't know, but it's okay. Mina, I saw that you posted, but I have not been on to see what you have posted. I didn't, so I did not, I will say I did not see the difference. Yes, Mary, it is different. And it was Lori prompted this one, so. Because she was drawing eyes, so it made me think that we could draw eyes underneath the other eyes. Sherry, I have not resorted to the dictionaries yet, and when it comes time to where I have I'm trying to finish the project. If I don't have enough in for certain letters, that is what I will do. Okay, my fingers are sticky. Julie's in a light bulb pin. Bulb pin from a safety pin. By undoing the little swirl, I would think. Any chance, Julie, you could share it to the Facebook group? No, a bulb pin. Yeah. Okay, Barbara. I'm not going to start the Totally Junk Journal for a few more minutes. I got to finish this. Okay, did I get everybody glued down? I did. I've got my back. I've got to do my back page. Okay. Mindy, you are part of my group, aren't you? In the this, that, and chat group on Facebook? Or do you mean, is there a specific post to post it in? No, just post it in the group. I actually haven't I haven't made any specific posts because that way every post is open. I guess we could put like a file that they all went into, but I hadn't really done that. Just post. That's right, Mindy. Just post. Julie, it probably won't let you post it here, and I can't. I don't think I can make you a mod from here so that you can post it. So you'll have to post it over in the Facebook group. That's one of the things that I don't like about going in this way. I can't. There's things you can't do. Okay. I do have to remember to sign the back. Sign the back, sign the back. Now I have to have my best quote for the back. Or okay, I like this one. For I dipped into the future as far as human eye could see. I saw the vision of the world and all the wonder that would be. Alfred Lord Tennyson. Yeah, don't forget to sign it. I keep doing that. I also need to make sure I ink that. Because, you know, I inked all the rest of them. This one does not have a lot of color. This one is kind of monochromatic. Thank you, Julie. Because I would like to see that. Although I think you can get buy bulb pins about as inexpensively as you can buy safety pins. Oh, maybe not, because you can probably get safety pins at Dollar Tree. Okay. I want to sign it in black, though. I don't want to sign it in blue. So I have to go, let's see, maybe one of these will work. Will one of you work? Yes, you will work. Great. There. Okay. What's the date today, guys? The 7th. 6, 7, 20, 20. All right. I'm going to go copy. I'll be right back. Okay, guys? Let me give you something fun to look at while I'm gone. I'll be right back. Come on, wake up. Oh, I really like the copy better than the drawing. I honestly do. Okay. Oh, paper tubes, Joan. That's going to look so pretty. I missed. Hi, Joan. Oh, how fun. We did a paper tube journal. It was one of the first journals that Lisa and I did. She showed it the other night, which was a lot of fun to see because we hadn't had them out in a long time. Okay, let's turn this into a actual zine. Yep, I signed it, Holly. I signed it up the side because I had put the quote kind of close to the bottom. I was hiding her nostril. Okay, bye-bye, Maria. See you later. Okay, gotta have glasses. All right. Looking at you, Kit. Yeah, that's right. You're looking at. All right. Okay. We gotta get it trimmed here. Give it its little haircut. There we go. Get some glue. In Robert's voice. Okay. Come on now. Lay down there and be nice. You're misbehaving. There we go. Okay. Eyes are the window to the soul. That is a proverb. Shut your eyes and see me. James Joyce. The world only exists in your eyes. You can make it as big or as small as you want. F. Scott Fitzgerald. Open your eyes. Look within. You are satisfied with the life you're living. Bob Marley. If your eyes dwell in your heart, then your inner voice will be your congenial guide. Sir Christian Goldman Almond. Almond. Oh, open your eyes, look within. That's Bob Marley. Sorry, guys. You can't depend on your eyes when your imagination is out of focus. Mark Twain. For she had eyes and chose me. William Shakespeare. I must have got that one on a little crooked. Oh, good, Cheryl. And this one says, for I dipped into the future far as human eye could see, saw the vision of the world, and all the wonder that would be. Alfred Lord Tennyson. Okay, guys. Janet's here. Would Janet do me, Tanya, maybe you can do a Simplicity Sewing Girls pattern zine? A sewing pattern zine? Yeah, I could do something like that. I will do that. I will try to do that next week, Janet. I don't want to promise, but I will try. A sewing pattern. Linda says a good question. Where's good? For your eyes only. That's true, Mary. Okay. So, Janet, would you do me a favor and do a start and stop? And would you all choose a number between 1 and 75? And the closest 3 without going over, I will send a zine to. And if you all won last week, would you just understand that I'd like to send it to somebody that hasn't won lately? Never heard of it. Ponder, ponder. Why is it a saying? I don't know. Never heard it. Linda, that's 2 weeks ago, though. Just last week, you know. Wait till Janet said go, so pick your numbers. When Janet says stop, guys, you have to do me a favor and don't talk too much for just a minute. Whenever Janet says stop, remember the 3 closest without going over. Now there's 34 of you watching, and I only see about 7 numbers. Okay. Janet said stop, so I'm going to generate. Okay, I have 12, 24, and 58. Sharon got 12. Uh, 24 would be Mary, because she's got 21, right? The 24 would be Mary, because she has 21. Cheryl has 27, and yes, but Judy has. Cheryl went over. 24 is the number, so Mary's with 21. Tanya's, let's see, Judy has 43, and I have 58. So Mindy's got 48. It's Mindy. Mindy has 48. I want you to send it to Cheryl, okay? And Mindy has, okay. Okay, I have Mindy's address. Sharon, I don't know that I have your address. Could you do me a favor and send me an email? And Cheryl, I'm pretty sure I have your address, but if not, I'll contact you on Facebook. Pin the donkey's ears being long. Okay. Thank you, Sharon. I may have it, but I'd rather have you send it to me rather than my. Okay, we're going to play Totally Junk Journal. But first, I'm going to go get some tea. Okay? We're going to need our signature that we kind of made last week. And either some papers or some security envelopes to cut up. And you may want some white envelopes, okay? You're welcome, Mindy. And I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go get some tea, okay? I'll be back in just a second. The tea fairy's gonna bring it to me. It is so nice that I have a tea fairy. Okay, Mary, bye-bye. I'm glad you were here for the zine. Have fun. Go rest. Okay, Mary's going to stream tonight at 6. Unless she falls asleep and takes a nap. Thank you, Jeffrey. Oh, my, that's good. Okay. Now, I think I told you last week, but I'm going to tell you all again. All right, Lisa. This is newspaper weight. It's I mean, it's kind of like the ad bulletins that come in the newspaper. If you get a newspaper, we don't give one anymore. It's a little bit shiny, that kind of thing. I want you to be on the lookout for something like that, and several pages of it. Okay. Just be on the lookout. We're not going to use it today or next week, but soon. So keep an eye. The other thing to look for is maybe some envelopes that are kind of solid color. Now, if you cannot find these down the road, we'll use something else. There's always the option of using color out of magazine, and I was going to show you, I think, was it this? I think this magazine is the one that had it. So let me find it. Okay, I thought I tagged it. Well, this would work. See how this has just a bar of color there? There was one of these that actually, and okay, there's a bunch of kind of just solid color there. There was honestly one of these that had a border print around the page. There it is. I tagged it, couldn't find the tag. But I mean, there is other options besides a solid color envelope or something, but you want to keep an eye out for some things that we can use as color, strips of color, that kind of thing. Okay. So those are keep your eye out things. Not punch your eye out, but keep your eye out. And today we're going to do something called prairie points. Are the solid color envelopes for today? They're not even for today or next time, Mina. I don't think we'll need them next time. They're definitely not for today. They're just one of those things I want you to watch for. And today we're going to make something called prairie points. I think I'm going to do it on this. Right here. And prairie points are something that's an idea that's a quilter's thing. And it's really simple. And we're going to just kind of take it into the paper. So what we're going to do is we're going to find some envelopes that we like. And we are going to make some white squares and some printed squares. So, you know, or paper, whatever. If you want to use scrapbook paper, use scrapbook paper. And we're going to make some 2-inch squares. Now, the reason for 2-inch squares is that they're not really big and there won't be too many, you know, just 2 of them on this page. They're not so tiny that it makes you crazy to cut them or fold them. 2-inch squares work pretty good for this size book. Okay. That's why I chose 2-inch squares. They can be whatever size you actually want them to be. If you wanted to make 1-inch squares and fight with it, go right ahead, but it's not going to be fun. And 3-inch squares are going to be so big you don't get much of a pattern. That is why I chose 2-inch squares. Okay, let's put this someplace safe that I don't cut that up. Now, different envelopes have different amounts of, well, let's put this away. It will be easier if I don't have to fight with it. Cardstock work. Mina, cardstock is going to be hard to fold. We're going to fold these quite a bit. I would find some kind of lighter weight paper. Okay. If you don't have envelopes, hi Susan, tear a page out of a magazine and use that page because it will be way better than cardstock. Oh, Andrea, I didn't see you leaving. Bye, Andrea. Book pages. Book pages would work fabulous. Book pages, magazine pages, all those things will work great. But it really needs to sort of be paperweight. Okay, one of the things I was going to show you is that sometimes your envelope doesn't have a ton of space in here. Okay, so you have to look to see whether or not you have enough to do this. And I'm going to do it with white and one pattern, so that's my choice. So I'm going to need an envelope that's got some white on the inside. Boy, it's getting dark outside. And that's why I save all the envelopes, because sometimes we want them to be white. Okay, so I got some white space and I got some print, and I'm going to cut these up into 2-inch squares. Sherry, I cannot answer that question because I don't know how big your envelope is, but around 10. Around, and it all depends on how tall your envelope is, whether or not it's a short envelope or a tall envelope. One of them you're going to need more of than the other. I'm going to use print and white, so the print will probably, I may use more of it than the white. I'm not sure exactly. And try to get them square. For some reason, I can't seem to cut square lately. So, and if you cut too many, we're going to use a few more for another project in a few minutes too. So, we're actually going to do a couple things with them today. Bye, Julie. About 10, Barbara. I'm not exactly sure. It depends on the size of your envelope. And, you know, if you overlap more than I do. And I'm not throwing these pieces away. We may be going to use them. It's not like I don't have enough envelopes, but, you know. Oh, that one's close enough for government work. Oh, Julie's not going. Okay. Oh, Andrea said goodbye to you. I'm sorry. I looked up, I saw bye, Julie, and I was afraid you were leaving because I already missed saying goodbye to Andrea. Two inches wide. Okay, get out of the way. Can y'all hear the rain? I hope Jeff went out and got the bird feeders down because it's getting pretty nasty out there. Okay. Nope, can't get one out of there. Joyce is using the envelopes she glued too much last week. There you go. There is a reason for everything. We all have that good stuff in our... Okay, let's cut this off. Okay, come on now. You don't need to do that. And Linda, you're gonna send me some more envelopes? Oh. Okay, is that wide enough? Oh, guess what? I can get another one out of there. Oh dear. All right. There are times when my cutter just does not like stuff. And then today is one of them. You know, Tanya, if you were to get a new blade out, you might be a little happier. If you weren't so lazy. I do think you got one. Oh, that pattern is bright. I just realized that I picked the same pattern that's on my page that I'm going to work on. So, 10 total for now. Can I stop everybody for just a minute? Is that 10 total? Or, yeah, 10 total should do it. I'm going to stop everybody and show you how to fold these. Okay? So keep an eye. Is everybody ready? All right, we're ready. On the white ones, I want the white to be on the outside of the fold. So if you've got print on your white pieces, or if you're using white pieces, and you don't have to use white pieces, you could use multiple prints. I'm using white pieces because I want to break up the busyness of the prints. So, but whatever you choose. If you want to use colors in here, use that. Okay, so we're going to fold this with the raw edges together. So we fold it one time right in half. Okay, so now I just turned it over. This is the folded edge. This is the cut edge, right? And I don't think I can get, let me see if I can get you in a little closer. Little bit, not much, a little bit. Oh, how fun, Joyce. Okay, so this is a folded edge. This is a cut edge. This is a cut edge. We're going to take this corner and this whole cut edge and fold it down to the cut edge, like so, right? And then we're going to take this folded edge and right at the point, bring it down until it meets the other folded edge. So I get this little triangle that's folded. Okay, so we're going to do that to both of our printed ones and our white ones, if we have both. Fold it in half, folded edge, cut edge, make the two cut edges come together. Sorry that you can't see it better because my fingers are in the way. Oh, I know what would work. I could cut a big square. Just a minute. Let me get something to cut it. Okay. We're just going to make up a big square, okay? We're going to pretend this is square. Y'all can pretend with me, right? Big square. We're going to fold it in half. We're going to take this edge and fold it down to where it meets. Then we're going to take this folded edge and bring it to so it meets against that folded edge. Now, needless to say, this wasn't really a square, okay? But that's what we're getting at. This one is now a square, okay? So not quite not quite a paper airplane, but you know. So does that make sense, guys? All right, I hope so. And we're just going to fold 5 or 6 of these of each color. Okay. Yay. Easy peasy. Yes, Janice. If Patricia's here, this is easy folding. It's not a pop-up. No pop-ups. Not today. I'm using one print and white. These are the ones I'm going to use, Joyce. Not today. Janice says she likes I said not today. Yep. I'm using one print and white for this part of the project. And like I said, this is an old quilting technique. It was often used on the edges of quilts. Lisa, 5 or 6 of each color. I can't really tell you exactly because it depends on your envelope. Okay. Everybody's envelopes are going to be just a little bit different. So, but if you have 5 or 6 of each color, you should be good. And, you know, one envelope should give you enough as long as it's one of the decent envelopes that doesn't, that one's really crooked, Tanya. Okay. Yes, we're going to border one edge of the envelope, but we're going to overlap them, Janice. And there's some gluing you want to do to them. I will show you that as soon as I fold a couple more white ones. So, and you're going to want probably some wet glue, either your art glitter glue, or I like this aqua glue. It works just fine. The art glitter glue works perfect. But glue stick is not going to really work. It's not quite strong enough to hold these all on. Okay. So now, before we make our border, we're going to glue these. And believe it or not, there's quite a bit of gluing you got to do. Normally, these would be stitched. And so basically all of these little raw edges that we have would be stitched together. But because we're putting it on the edge of a piece of paper, we're going to open up the little back piece, put a drop of glue in there. And it just has to be a drop. It's just enough for the papers to kind of hold together. And then underneath both of these little wings, we want to put a drop of glue, just enough to hold these down, okay? I'm going to show you on the big paper. Where did my big one go? Okay. So this is the wings, and this is the 2 sheets back here. So we're going to put a drop in there and then a drop under each wing and make it stay in its little folded position. That's kind of the deal. We have to make it hold its fold. And you know, these kind of edges would be gorgeous in a journal, an altered book. This would be beautiful in an altered book with some pretty papers, painty papers. Oh, it would be fabulous in a painty paper book. Oh, yes, it would. Yeah, with painty papers instead of security envelopes. So, you know, all of these techniques that we're doing with our junk for our totally junk journal. Hi, Judy. Glad you're here. All of these techniques will be gorgeous in an altered book or anything else. So and I'm going to do this to all of my little points that I have folded. And you notice I have a few extra little squares. Not a big deal because we're going to use a few more. All right, we're about to get all of this gluing done. So we're going to put our pin back in here. Are we ready? Can I go on? Okay, I'm going to go do the next step. So put your gluing down so you can see what is next. Okay, are we ready? Wait, please. Okay, Mina. Tell me when, Mina. Lisa's not quite ready either, so I'm just rushing you. I'm rushing you. I'm rushing you. Nina says okay, but Lisa's not quite ready. That's okay, Joyce. That's okay, guys. You know, you can you may have way too many glued, and that's okay too. Okay, Barbara. Barbara can watch. When a couple more people tell me I can go ahead, I'll wait and go ahead. Explain. She's gluing. I'll bet you that's gluing. Hi, Teresa. Oh, Teresa, that is not going to be pleasant. Okay, quickly show you the fold again. Okay, Lisa, I will be glad to show you the fold again. You fold it in half, then take this. Oh, sorry, I looked at myself in there and it's backwards. This is a cut edge. This is a folded edge. This is a cut edge. We're going to take the two cut edges and fold them down to one another like so. And then we're going to take this folded edge and match it to that folded edge like so. I'll do it on the big piece of paper because it's easier to see. Fold it in half. Folded edge, cut edge comes down and meets the cut edge on the bottom. Then this folded edge comes down and meets this folded edge. Okay? Hope you got it, Lisa. And if you didn't, I'll do it again in a minute. What I'm going to do right now, yeah, you kind of make a small cell, but basically you make a pyramid. This is a little pyramid, right? So you take a square. You take a square, you turn it into a rectangle, and then you take your rectangle and turn it into a triangle. Okay. You know, there's a lot of tools and wonderful toys out there. And the other day, Teresa, I think, asked me how you use this thing. Oh, and glue what? Okay, when you, between the two little backs right there, and then glue on each flap and hold it down. It was Teresa. Okay, now we can use this wonderful centering ruler, and I'm going to show you how to use it. We find the 0 side, and then we make both of these measurements the same. Okay, so I could measure this envelope and I could say, okay, it's about 8.5, so 4 1/4. Okay. Or you just put it down and you look on this side and you look on this side and you make both of them the same. So it's just one smidgen. It's not even a 1/16 of an inch bigger than 4 1/4 on each side. And then you know where your 0 is. Okay, but on this project, what we can do is we can take this little silly envelope, which is, you know, not tied to anything. We can fold it in half like this, pinch it, and we know right where our center is. Okay, so we are going to mark our center. Okay, whether you use a centering ruler, whether you use a ruler and measure, you need to find the middle of your edge of your page. This is our page that goes in our signature, and that needs some glue right there. Sometimes your envelopes want to just have these little tabs that stick up, so we'll just glue it down. Okay. Okay. And you're going to find, roughly 1/4 of an inch from the edge. It does not have to be an exact measurement, but that is where we're going to start. We're going to start here in the center, and I'm going to turn my paper like this so you can see what's happening. Then I'll probably have to turn it so that I can glue it, because I personally can't see it very well that way. We have our little pieces, and they have a very definite line right down the middle. And I'm going to put that line, see, right on that line, but I'm going to glue this in about 1/4 of an inch. Okay, so I can run glue right there, but that doesn't work real well. It's better to put the glue on this thing. And like I said, it's going to go with that line right on that center, and it's going to be glued onto the page about 1/4 of an inch. Okay, I'm hoping that makes sense to everybody. And I'm just going to put my glasses on. Okay, and I have, like I said, I'm going to have to turn the page a little bit for me, but this line goes right on that center, and it goes in 1/4 of an inch. Okay, now if you notice, now our little tips are not at the edge of the paper. They're not out here on the edge. They're in that 1/4 of an inch, okay? Okay, I'm going to turn it back this way. Maybe I can show you now. Okay, now I'm going to take a different colored one or a white one. I'm going to put some glue on it. And this time, this tip is going to go right at the fold. Okay? And then I like to work both sides. That's how I do it. You could go on the way down. So on the other side, I am going to take this tip and put it right where the fold is. Is this making sense, guys? You got all quiet suddenly. Teresa, they start out as a 2-inch square. I'm going to stop gluing for a second and show Teresa how to fold this. It is a 2-inch square that we fold in half. It might not come out even on the edge, Barbara, and that is why we work from the center out, and I'll show you how to fix it, okay? The next square actually goes on this. This point matches that line, okay? Don't worry if it doesn't. That's why I work from the center out. If it doesn't come out even on the edge, it's okay. We'll fix it. Then you fold this piece down, Teresa. And then you fold this piece down. So it's 2 inches. And they're folded like that. Then they are glued. We're going to glue in this back part right there, just a little glue and a little glue on each flap. Okay? And then I'm going to just glue across the bottom. And then, like I said, this point is now going to come on the point here. And if you get it off just a little bit and it's not straight, it's also going to be okay, because we're gonna fix it, because that happens. Awesome, Lori. Okay, so like Barbara said, it's not going to come out even to the edge. Now there's options you could do, and mine is to leave it this way. This is if you put this one on, you're going to end up cutting it off in a funky way that I'm not going to like. I am going to leave it just like that, where it doesn't come all the way to the edge, because we're gonna fix this, okay? We're just gonna leave it like that. I'm looking for another print on my envelopes. I'm just looking for an envelope that I like. Looking for a pattern that I like. I like this one. Partially because it has nice straight lines and I can cut them. This is going to be long enough. I think it is. Okay, has everybody got to this point? I hope so. What I'm going to do is I'm going to take 2 strips of another print that are about, oh, say 5/8 of an inch wide, maybe half an inch, but I'm not going to measure. I'm actually going to just cut. So they're about half an inch to 5/8 of an inch. Two, three, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm being lazy and I'm using my scissors and I'm using an envelope that's got little lines in it. Okay. The squares are 2 inches, Teresa. Okay. Okay, Lisa, I will fold it again, okay? Because Teresa is, okay, let me do it with the big one, all right? We have our square. We fold it in half. Okay? Then we take this is fold, that's fold. This is cut edge, this is cut edge, and we fold it down. Oh, you're fine just behind. Okay. Teresa, have you got the fold? Because then we take this folded edge and we match it to that folded edge, like so. Then we have to put some glue in here and a little bit of glue on each of these so that they stay looking like this. And it is a 2-inch square. Okay. She's cutting some squares. Okay, so what I'm going to do, Barbara, is I am going to put this strip on here. This is the edge of my page. That's the edge of my page. So I'm going to put the strip on so it comes right at the edge of the page. So it will cover up all of this. It will make this a finished edge. And my little prairie points will look like they belong there, even though they don't match right out to the edge. Because to get them to come out exactly even, we probably would have had to use, I don't know, 2 1/8-inch squares or something like that. And that's not going to be fun to play. I mean, if I was doing a quilt and I had to have an exact measurement for my quilt, then I would worry about it. But the strip is about 5/8 of an inch wide, Mina. Let me see if I can measure it exactly. I was lazy and I didn't measure. I just cut. Guess what? It is exactly 5/8 of an inch wide. So 1/2 inch to 5/8 of an inch. And then I'm just going to put some glue right on this line. Ooh, that's a lot of glue. Okay. And I'm going to put some glue over here on the page because we're gluing this strip on top of that. And why did I cut 2 strips? I'll show you just a minute. And I'll put it right there. And yep, I got glue everywhere. That's what happens when you get too much glue. Okay. I think we got it now. I'm going to take my bone folder and just make sure that I got it down good. I have glue on my fingers. They're a bit sticky. Okay, so then I'm going to turn it over and I'm going to put the same cute little strip on this back side so that once again it makes it look like this end and that end look right. Okay? And I'm just going to put it on here. Let's see if I can get it on there without making too much. Oops. How are we doing, guys? Ah, come on now. Come on, line up. There we go. Thank you, Linda. I think book paper would be really cool to do this with. Now, you're going to have some book paper that is not real fragile. You know, it would be fun to do it with tea-dyed paper and avocado-dyed paper. Lisa and I both been dyeing a lot with avocado lately. Do it with those two things on the edge of a book paper. I think it would be really pretty. Thank you, Judy. I'm going to glue this little guy down just because. Let's see, how many did we use? Oh, I had you make too many little squares. So that's okay because we're going to use them. Oh, how fun, Jersey. Laura. Sorry. Okay, come on now. Go in there. Thank you, Mindy. Lisa's food coloring paper. Oh, yeah. Her food coloring paper would look gorgeous on there. Jersey is fine. Thank you, Laura. I remember, but for some reason, I want to call you and Lori opposite. I want to call you Lori and her Laura, and I mess it up. So I'm going to wait for a few minutes until I get some dones because I don't want to go on and make everybody rush to the next part. So Kool-Aid paper. Ooh, Kool-Aid paper. That'd be fun too. I haven't had Kool-Aid in a long time. But I'm sure you can see why you want to use something lightweight to do this. Magazine pages would be a lot of fun too. So many Lauras. Oh dear. There's not a lot of Tanyas. There's a few of us. Just realized you couldn't see that. Well, that rain band has passed. It's getting light outside again. So Barbara's done. Is it okay now that it doesn't match? Putting the strip on it, Barbara, did it make it look okay? Yes, Mina, I glued a strip on each side because it just makes it look finished on the back side when they don't come all the way down to the end. So I put one strip on the side where everybody was bumpy, and then I turned it over, and even though it didn't need it, I put it down there because, oh, you eased, okay. Now that's okay. Barbara just made, that's a way you can make it do. Um, Instead of, when she laid her pieces together, instead of putting this tip right on that one, she eased it out just a little bit and therefore made it come right to the end of her paper. That's my understanding of what she did with it. Like if to make this point come down here the way it's supposed to, right to that edge, she just didn't overlap them quite as tight as I did. Like so, if that makes sense. So instead of that point being right where the fold is, she moved it over just a little bit, and therefore she made it come down to the end the way she wanted. I just let it be like that. Now, these also make really cute little tabs. Now, if you wanted to be able to write on it, you could just put it up there. But that, okay, there's a tab on that page. Woo, how fun. Part of a green paper bag. That sounds awesome, Lisa. And another great use for something that needs to get recycled. Yep, a little tab right there. I don't want to put that there because I'm not sure what I'm going to do with this page yet, but we might add some of those in later. But you know, but they make cute little tabs for other things too. I need to make myself a note. I'll be right back. I gotta write it down because if I don't write it down, I'll forget what I was gonna say. Okay. All right. Can I go on, guys, to the next part? And she's got her strips glued and clamped. Uh-oh. Oh, well, Barbara. It's done. It's okay. If it's on backwards, the other side, okay, now but it's just showing itself on the other side. That's all it is. Cool, Barbara. Okay, we're going to work on this. I'm going to work on this page some more. I am going to put a belly band on this page with prayer points. So what I want is, and I had a piece of, where to go? I have a piece of envelope, and I want a 2-inch wide strip. Okay. And it doesn't matter a whole lot what this looks like because it's going to get covered up. Okay, I just want to make sure it's 2 inches wide and long enough. Is it going to be long enough to go? No. All right, I think I better get a different piece of envelope because that one's not going to be long enough on that. Okay. I want it to be basically the same length on as my envelope. So I need a 2-inch wide piece that is long enough to be on there. Now, if you had a piece of cardstock, you could use a piece of cardstock. I'm not going to worry about it. I'm going to strengthen it with something, with part of the design, so not a big deal. So I am just going to cut this. So that it's the same length as my page, or close. It's just a touch too long. Okay. So we're going to have that. And like I said, it really doesn't matter what this looks like, except for the fact that I am going to put these pieces on it, and if it shows right in here, it may be something we want to cover up, but we can fix that. We're going to want a bunch of these. Now, you probably cut a few extras, and the thing of it is we're going to want them in 2s, okay? And I'm going to use different patterns this time. So I'm going 2 of these. I got 2. I need 2 white ones. I'm going to make another white one. And I think I'm going to put white ones between each of my patterns. So for each pattern, I need 2, and for each white one, I need 2. And we're going to create this belly band. And how many do you need? Oh, probably about a total of 12, I'm guessing, and I'm not sure. So, you may have to cut a few and see where, how I may have to cut some more towards the end. Okay, off to get taters on. Question: why are we making the points out of 2-inch squares rather than 1x2s? Barbara, you could do 1x2s if you wanted. Okay. For one, if anything shows inside, it is the same pattern. If it was a 1x2, you'd have to fold your pattern from the back to the front. That would work. It just makes a more sturdy point because it's double layer paper. If you were using cardstock, it wouldn't matter. The real reason is because that's how I learned to make them, because they're normally fabric and you would have a right side and a wrong side on fabric. And so the other thing about it is if it was just a single layer, would this tip be strong enough? By making them out of a square, you end up with a sturdier point. That may be the only real reason. Because 1x2s would work. You could fold them to make them work right. Yes, this is how you make them in fabric, and then sew the 1/4-inch seam. Yay, Cheryl got her zine all posted. So the biggest thing would really be whether or not that point is sturdy out of a single layer of paper. Okay, Barbara, I will tell you that for this piece, if you want to, because we're going to put these on here like this. So their little points are going to be protected. So if you want to put them on there, put them out of 1x2s, go ahead and do that. Because their points, they're all going to get glued down to this backing piece. So they would work fine as lighter weight. Okay, I want some more printed envelopes. Yeah, this particular piece, we're going to double it up. So, all right, I want some different texture, different color. Of course, I've got all white envelopes out today. I grabbed them and they're all white. And that one's blue. That's not what I want. Okay. And I'm going to use multiple prints on this particular piece, but I will probably put white ones between each print just because. Just because. Not for any really good reason. Yeah. Shoot. All right. It's a good thing I didn't need a bunch of these. Okay. Hi, Sharon. Sharon, don't forget to send me. Hi, Jean. Don't forget to send me your address, Sharon. Nice to have you, Jean. Okay. When everybody gets, oh, say 6 pairs ready, let me know. I do need some white envelopes. Okay. Cheryl says it's sofa time. Okay. Okay, this envelope's got not going to have a lot of useful space in it, but it will be all right. I will use it. Well, you're welcome, Cheryl. I'm so glad you came. All right, I got 2 pairs of white ones. Oh, that'll be 2 pair. I'm thinking I might need 3 pair of white ones, so I'm gonna go. There's those. I think I need 1 more print, so I'm gonna hunt up 1 more print. We got. Okay, this will be fun. Wow. That comes. Just go like this. Have a good evening, Cheryl. I'll be checking out the group. I want to see Mina's D page because she said it's very different. So I think she told me it was different. Okay. How to get there? Jean, we're glad you're here. We're playing in our Totally Junk Journal, which, by the way, guys, don't forget that if you decide you want to do this again or you miss it, after my stream, there will be a video that pops up this evening about 5:30. That is just the Totally Junk Journal. It won't have the other things in it besides the stream. But I thought it would make it easier to find the information you might need. Makes it easier for people who don't come to the live streams. Julie's been stamping 3 print and 3 white. You need 3 pairs, Mina. So 3 pairs. 3 pairs of white ones, 3 pairs of print ones. Okay? Not 3 of each, but 3 pairs. We got, is it pairs or just individuals? But Julie, we knew you were here watching with us, listening. She's probably been playing with that brand new sink mat that she found. You know, for as dark as it is and as rainy as it is, that air conditioner is running full blast. And my tree out to the side of the house is sure shedding limbs just as fast as it can be. I looked out before my stream and is like, Jeff's going to have a big old pile of little limbs all over everywhere. Oh, I didn't think. I should have thought next week we're going to need some card, kind of like I'm going to use yeah, you're going to get it, Teresa. We're going to get it too. Jeff got all prepared. Oh, flowers and honeycombs and bees. How pretty, Julie. Jeff got the generators up and running and made sure, I mean, he's had them running, but, you know, right before a storm, you always double check them. And he didn't go out and buy new cans of gas or anything like that because it's not supposed to be that bad of a storm. I mean, he had gas for the lawnmower and the likes of that, but we didn't hurricane prep. We just, you know, prepped in case that we get something. Before when I get these folded, I'm going to go get some cardboard just so you all know what we need for next week. Thank you to my mods. Thank you, Holly, for taking care of that. That is inappropriate. I appreciate that, Holly. Uh-oh. Cheryl can't find her glue top. She can't go to the sofa if she doesn't find her glue top. Okay, guys, I'll be right back. I'm going to go. I forgot to get some oh, I didn't glue these. Okay, you're going to want to glue these just like you glued the other ones. Let me glue these first. Okay, so we're going to put in just a little dab of glue, and we're going to put these so that they're all glued together so we don't have any pop-up issues. We're not making a pop-up. I promised no pop-ups right away. Now you heard me, all girls. I didn't say no pop-ups right away, but and this doesn't take a lot of glue. It just takes a little bit just to hold them kind of in place. Yeah, Linda, you can't look away. I miss half the chat half the time. All right. If I look down to do something on the table, I miss chat. So, okay, I'm going to give you all a few minutes to get the rest of your little guys finished, and I'm going to go get what I need you to have next week. I don't know exactly what we're going to do next week, but I know kind of what we're going to do. So I'll be right back. I forgot. I knew there was something else. A quarter of an inch, Joyce. On this, these were set in 1/4 of an inch like that. Okay? Bye, Cheryl. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense, Joyce. Just in 1/4 of an inch. And I started in the middle and worked my way out. Started here and worked both sides. No, the triangles. Oh, I know what you're saying. Okay. This point right here, I lined up with the center like that. Okay, so if I put this one down, I took this point and I put it right there. And then I took this point and I put it right in the center where that flap is. Now, it ends up where it's not even on the edge. What Barbara did was she moved her triangles out just a touch so that the overlap was not quite as great. And she ended up with her triangles where it ended up with the pointy piece right on the edge. Okay. All right. Are we all ready? Can I go on? Do I need to wait? For next week, we need some like cereal box type cardboard. Boy, that's heavy box. I don't know. That one may be too heavy. Maybe it's just the way I've got hold of it. But cereal box type cardboard. Okay. You can use some lighter weight cardboard, but you need a little bit of this type of cardboard. This is the lid off my tea box. This is a quinoa box, graham crackers cereal box. If you have those flyers from the junk mail, you can use that. So we're going to need both of these weights of cardboard is what I'm trying to say. We're going to need both these weights of cardboard. Some a little heavier, some a little lighter. You can actually get away with using just this weight. You don't have to have the lighter weight. This will work just fine. Just this. You might want a little bit lighter weight for some of it. It's not, this is not necessary. This is necessary. Doesn't have to be big. Just, you know, a few pieces of it. The other thing you're going to need is your envelopes or paper and something to color with, either colored pencils or colored crayons. Markers aren't going to work real great. It would really be better to have crayons or pencils. Okay? Okay, Mina's got 3 pairs of each. Can I go on? Lisa says okay. All right. Now, once again, we need to find the middle of this, and we need to find the exact middle. Here's the problem. This piece I have has these words on it, and I don't like that. And it's going to show. So I'm going to put this down on the middle of mine, just so you know. Okay. I'm going to find the middle. And this is a 2-inch wide piece. So I want it right in the exact middle kind of thing. Right there. Well, because I need to put that piece on top of it, I need to put that piece an inch up and down. In other words, I need to glue this right in the middle is what I'm trying to tell y'all. Duh. Boy, Tanya, make it difficult. And that's only because my envelope that I grabbed was, I should have grabbed one that didn't do that, but I didn't, so, all right. Okay, so now we are going to find the exact middle of our little strip. You could fold it. And I'm going to glue one of these this way and one of these this way. Okay? And now I'm going to put these over the top. Now, if my edge of my little thing shows on the edges, that's okay because I'm actually going to cover that up later. It's not a big deal. If these words show in here, it's not going to matter to me. Linda, I use this ruler a lot. This is a Fiskars ruler. I got it at Joann's. I probably used a coupon, and I think it was around $7. Tim Holtz does make one. It's considerably more expensive. This one works great. Okay, so when I glue these on, I am going to leave roughly 1/4 of an inch showing of the last triangle. So each time I glue one on, I'm just going to leave about 1/4 of an inch showing. And if you want them to match exactly, you're probably going to have to measure, but I know I don't do that very well. And I am going to go back and forth between the white ones and the printed ones. And I like to spin it around and do the other side kind of the same. It helps me to keep my things straight and not mess up. Oh, and I think I'm going to need more white squares. Like I said, sometimes you go to do something and you figure out you need more than you thought. We'll see. It all depends on how big your envelope is and how long your strip has got to be. And I'm definitely going to have some more envelopes. Not a big deal. Which one is that? That is this one. Oh, hi, Gabby. I'm going to make I'm using it as a belly band. I'm going to put it on my page as a belly band when I finish it. Thanks, Julie. Gabby, were you here? Did you see us do the edge of the paper? we put it along, we put the same little embellishment along the edge of our page too, basically. Okay, you did see that, yep. Then this is going to be a belly band. And needless to say, I didn't tell you to make enough little triangles, so we're going to have to stop and make some more squares and make some more triangles. Okay, so if I put one there, okay. Looks like I'm going to have 2 more sets of white ones and 1 more print. And I have these already made, so I'll probably use those. So I need 2 more sets of white ones. White envelope. Big white envelope. Okay, here's a big white envelope. Let's see how much I can get out of it. The other thing is about learning to use a ruler like this is if you ever quilted, quilting rulers are a lot like this. They have their markings on them the same way, and I love them. Now, a lot of my quilting rulers actually have they're textured on the bottom. They have the marks are actually raised. It keeps it from sliding around on the fabric. Some of them are like this. Some of them actually have raised edges. And I do like those raised edges because it helps you to get things sort of lined up and on the edge of fabric. Now, I don't know that it makes that big a deal on paper, but if I'm cutting big pieces of paper, I use my big quilting rulers and my big cutting mat and all that good stuff. A glue sponge with gel medium. I've heard people like glue sponges. I'm not sure I would. I think it is all in what you get used to, too. So, you know, I would have to learn to use it. Does that make sense? Okay, there is buildup of paper right there. There we go. A green one, you have this kind of a ruler, but it's green. A gen one. Gabby, I'm not sure what GEEN is, or generic. Is it a generic one? Yes, Julie, that you're right. A glue sponge would be very good for generic kind of things, like or for tiny things, not generic kind of things, die cuts like that. Ah, the one that I have. Oh, the one that has texture. Ah, cool. I texture maybe. Small lid and put it. Oh yeah. I use a toothpick when I'm doing jewelry a lot, Joyce, because I use E6000 and a toothpick for certain things. There's very few things I glue when it comes to jewelry, but there are things I glue. I think texture is right. The texture's how you said it right. I think, Joyce, that's why Lisa likes. Is to cut papers of books for. Ah, okay, yep. Oh, you're talking about a tearing ruler? Wait, just 1 second. I had it out here earlier. What did I do with it? With a chewy edge, Gabby? Aha. Okay, that's a yeah. Um I think, and guys, I think they call this a decal edge ruler. Yeah, I love these I love this ruler we made, Gabby. I use that one a lot. Now I have one that I purchased. I don't like it. I like the one I made after I saw Lisa's video. Decal edge. Okay, that's what I was thinking it was called. And the one I have. Okay, Gabby. Lisa's still here. Gabby, I made this ruler out of a cheap plastic ruler. Okay. Lisa is here, and Lisa will put her link to her video on how to make this ruler. And you just use a cheap plastic school ruler. Yes, and Lisa's going to put a link in. Lisa's right above you, Lisa My Eclectic Life. I made this ruler from her video. And it was $1 cheap plastic ruler. So Lisa will get it for you in just a minute. And I love that ruler. I have a store-bought one it's got 2 edges on it. It's metal and has 2 edges on it. And it was not inexpensive. It was rather expensive. And I don't know. It's old, so I can't remember. But I remember debating about buying it. And there it is, Gabby. There's her tutorial. It was very easy to do. But my metal one, I don't like it. I don't like the edge it tears. I don't like that it bites me and chews up on my skin. Hi, Deborah. Decal edge. Tim Holtz has a guillotine with a decal edge, but they're hard to find. Honestly, my favorite tear ruler is that one. I also have, I think I have decal edge scissors, but and I don't know that I've ever seen a guillotine with a decal edge, but because it would have to have 2, the blade and the edge would have to meet. That's interesting. Oh, it's new on the market this year. Huh. Well, I am not probably going to buy one because my tear ruler makes me happy. Okay, guys, now what's going to happen is when you get down towards this edge, mine is going to come out just fine. But if it's not going to come out where the bottom one is along the edge, you might want to adjust these a little bit. The other thing is on the last one especially, make sure you get a good amount of glue along the, oh, I'm too far down, sorry, a good amount of glue. They're not cheap, but they're awesome. Yeah, Deborah, that's always the case. That, you know, good tools are pricey, but if they're good tools, they last. Oh, I've got that a little crooked. Oh, Tanya, don't be crooked with it. All right. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. How's everybody doing? Susan's back. Did I come up with this from the Christmas trees? Teresa, these are prairie points, and they are an old quilt technique. Now, the way these are laid in here like this looks like a flying geese pattern. Prairie points and flying geese are very similar in quilting. I have no idea where I came up with this, other than I've seen it in quilting. Okay. Deborah, that's true. I don't have a lot of Tim Holtz products. This is one of my favorites, Tim Holtz product. But his tools do seem to be good quality. I do have to agree to that. Laura's doing good. Okay. Let me know, guys, when you get close to this stage, because we have one more little step to this before we can glue it in our book. Oh, Lisa already glued it. Oh no. Well, it's glued. You didn't want white on the end. Well, that's all right. That's not really too bad for a decal edged cutter. The biggest thing, Lisa, is that this is on it's not very sturdy, but also I wanted to cover up this edge. So it's not a big deal. If it's sturdy enough, and if you didn't cover the edge, it's not a big deal. I'm going to wrap the edge of this, guys. If y'all want to let me go ahead and finish this, okay? So I'm going to show you what I'm going to do. I'm going to cut, let's see, that's about a 2-inch piece. This is a 2-inch piece. Is it going to be long enough? Yeah, it's going to be long enough. I'm going to cut 2 1-inch pieces, roughly. Okay, where's half? I'm cheating. This envelope design has lines on it, if you didn't know. Okay, so I've got these two 1-inch pieces. I'm going to fold like 1/4 of an inch right there on this one. Is that deep enough? Let me see. Yeah, okay. It also, it protects these little pieces are going to get caught when you start putting stuff in. And my plan was to protect those little edges a little bit, those little points. Wrap them a little bit. Oh, I'm off camera. I'm sorry, guys. I'm just folding this 1-inch strip in about 1/4 of an inch. Okay. And then my plan is to glue this Oh, Gabby, I'm so glad you let it. It's like, she covered the envelope with a green paper bag before she started. So that, you know, she's good on the sturdiness. And you'll just have to be careful when you tuck stuff in. So what I'm doing here is I'm going to lay this with the wide place on the back and the narrow place on the front and just wrap those little points. Basically, I'm putting seam binding on the edge. Oh, that's not a very long cut length, though. Gabby, I'm so glad you said something about it because, you know, we talked about it earlier and okay, so now I'm just going to put this one on the other side. So again, basically what I'm doing is just putting a little wrap around the edge. And it'll be fine, Lisa. Ta-da! We have a fun belly band. I need to put it into my book in just a second. Likely it. Okay, that's. I'm glad you likey it, Miss Mindy. And now I'm going to put it in on this same page with this edge. It's nice and sturdy, so if we tuck stuff in, won't be a problem. And it also matches my little trim over there. Now, just to make sure it stays, I am going to put some paper clips on it because I want to tuck. If I put what do you call it, clamps on it, it'd be hard to put back in my book, and I want to put it back in my book so we can see how it looks. Yeah. Well, Lisa, you know, you could make another one. Now, one of the things that we talked about that we didn't make was to turn one of these into just a little tab. We can make some of those later down the road. I'm going to put that back into my book. But where did I put my book? Over here. Okay. And I think I lost some pages from my book. I was sure I had some more pages than this. So I wonder if they went hiding out somewhere. That may be what these are for. No. So I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. If I don't have enough pages in my book, I can always add some more envelopes. Not a big deal. I wish I could send her some too. So my book now looks like this. Or my signature. This is really more of a signature. I have this fun edge on there. And I have some pages. And then we get to the center, and then I have this fun. This is what that page looks like. And next week, we're going to make a couple of things to go in our belly band. We've got to make some tags to go in there. I don't know what else we'll do, but we are definitely going to do a couple tags. So what did I tell you you need for next week? Do you remember? Somebody tell me what you need for next week. Cardboard and 2 weights is good. 2 weights is good. If you don't have 2 weights of cardboard, definitely have the heavier. Okay, 2 weights of cardboard is good. If you don't have it, definitely have the heavier. And what else, guys? We needed something else. And I may not have shown you that. I just told you about it. Pencil or crayons. That's right. Colored pencils, a pencil, or crayons. Okay, just a pencil would do. You know, just a pencil will work. What won't probably work is markers or paint. Crayon, colored pencil, regular pencil, something like that, then that cardboard. And I want you to be on the lookout for, and this, we're not doing this next week. This is not next week's project. Going to be on the lookout for paper that is, this is actually shiny newsprint. That's really what it is. So newsprint, oh, you know what else would be good? I've got, that would probably work is packing paper. Some kind of, something close to newsprint. Now, some magazines actually have pages this thin. Let's see if this one. No, this is a little heavier. This is a little, I think, okay, what's really interesting is this page is heavier. This page is the same weight. Yay, she got new pins for her art glitter glue. So something on that weight, okay? And then be on the lookout for like some solid colored envelopes. They don't have to be plain on the outside, but you want that they will be plain on the inside. When you open this up, it's going to be plain. It won't be, okay? Julie. And how did everybody's belly band? How's everybody doing with their belly band? Did they get it finished? Okay. Well, I'm waiting for that answer. Don't forget, like from a birthday card. Yes, Lisa. Just this one was a Christmas card. Just some of these that will give you plain colors. Oh, that one's not plain on the inside, but that's all right. If you can't find that, find some magazine pages that are like plain sort of colors. Well, that one's white, but I had some earlier. Okay, there's a big chunk of pink right here that may not be quite big enough, but magazine paper that's got some plain colors on it. Barbara, finish your belly band. Okay, that sounds great, Barbara. Put it on, it's all where you want to put it. Joyce is going to finish after dinner. Laura loves it. Okay, I was going to tell you about this week. We have Lisa and I are still working on our fairy book. So Tuesday at noon Central, my channel, right, Lisa? Please tell me yes. My channel. Yeah. Tuesday at noon Central. My channel. And then Thursday at 1 on my channel, we will be working on our fairy books. Lisa will be on tomorrow night at 7. What are you going to do tomorrow night, Lisa? Do you know yet? My, that was a big lemon seed. Oh, Linda, but you're back to work. That's a good thing. And remember, they're recorded, so you can watch them later, but you just won't get to chat with us. That's sad. Okay. Lisa, do you know what you're going to work on tomorrow night? Okay, that should be glued in. I can put it away now. Not sure. Depends on... Oh, okay. Okay, so she is going to work on her leaf journal. I was hoping she was going to work on her leaf journal, but could you ask one of your children to cut stuff for you? Would they take care of their mommy that well? Yeah, Barbara, mine does that regularly. So, okay, guys, I am going to go. I will see you tomorrow. Well, probably tonight I'll pop in. I'm probably going to watch a movie with Jeff for dinner, so I'll be late. But I'll definitely see you tomorrow night. And we'll see you Tuesday. And I am so glad you were all here. Y'all stay safe, stay well. Aha. Okay. Good night, everybody. Let me see. How do I get out of here? There we go.